you. Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream. What is it, Friday? I think so. I think it's Friday. April 25th. So we got less than a week in the month of April. And then we'll be into May, which is, it starts getting warmer. At least for the northern hemisphere. Welcome, Em. How you guys doing? Kylone is here. Pineapple pizza. Dude, I like pineapple pizza. You guys like pineapple pizza? Something with the sweet and savory. You get like pork with it. Hey, Maddie. Let's got a little cookie in the chat. There's Jack. First time chatter. Oh, how do you say your name? Listy? Guz is here. How's your watch time going there, Guz? We got Ice Cube. Got the wave going on. Okay, 6.8. Nice. We have a few projects going on, but I feel like the one that's most current is the leads, because Minecraft is talking about leads, so it's a good time to work on the Wandering Trader lead farm. I already made the farm a while ago, but I just never did a video on it. I made a couple different designs, but more recently in the Raised Grid series, I made a lead farm, my Wandering Trader farm. I'm thinking about just using that one. That one worked pretty well. So I'll have to grab some footage to see the farm, because I don't know if I probably did build it in single player, but I don't know where I put it. Who knows where it's at? So I'll have to probably go back to the footage and try to find it. I do Java farms there, Ice Cube. Bedrock's a bit different, but maybe if I get bored, I'll switch over to Bedrock. I would like to go back and talk about the playerless farms. I mean, I always feel like I get so behind. Maybe I should just make shorts videos about some other stuff. That way I can finish it. It's probably not a bad idea. And making short format videos don't take too long. That way I could knock out a bunch of farms. Not that I have that many left, but I have some kind of unusual ones. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll think about that too. We'll see how hard it is to do this lead farm first. But yeah, if you guys haven't already hit the follow button, click that heart. You guys will join as a follower. We are getting close to reaching 50,000 followers here on Twitch. If you haven't seen my new video, I've just put out a video showing the dried gas farm. I try to put a lot of work into the video, so check it out. Kind of goes into part by part of how I made it. But yeah, Twitch run their schedule ad in about 5 seconds. I'll see you guys back afterwards. Use the time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up and stretch, or use the restroom, or check out my socials and the new video. Ray is making a video about his Wandering Trader / lead farm for YouTube. New video today. Oh. Unpin this message. Oh, okay. That looks good. Hey guys, he's in the voice call. Hmm. Welcome back, everybody. So, in order to make the lead farm, it's gonna be my wandering trader farm. I probably have it in one of these worlds here. I don't know. I can't remember where I even made it. So I'll have to... I'm gonna check a couple of these worlds. Oh, there's a wandering... What was this for? Is it something to do with raised grid? There's wandering traders here, so it's like... Oh! 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 Yeah, what was this? Remember they were going through the portal? And there was a timer, and then we went through again? You know, I do have the raised grid world. I could just load that, check it out. We might have to do that. But I remember this. This is where we're trying to get the wandering traders. Did I ever put this in the raised grid episode? Test. I'll just load this up. This is where I took my screenshots and stuff. Well, apparently it didn't all get saved. I think the Wandering Trader Farm is over here, if I remember correctly. Oh, you know, it's a little bit beyond this. I think this is an old world save though, so I don't think it's gonna be here. Yeah, I kind of remember it here, because I remember tearing down some of that. Oh, that's where the raid farm is at. That's all corrupted. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, well first I'll try to find footage. Oh, actually this is the complete version of it. Funny. Before he blew it up. You guys remember that? Sand TNT, the whole thing is pretty funny. I don't see it here. No, it's on by default, guys. Make a panda slime farm and a cat string farm. Use autocrafters. Really inefficient but funny. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the alternative method, which would be the slime oozing farm, as well as I think bartering is the best way to get string. Could do a spider farm, but I think it might be nicer. Okay, so let's go through some old footage. Oh, I don't know why I call it old footage. I still need to do a video about it. So here's the raised grid footage, or what's left of it. I still need to make some more episodes. No, sorry, that's the cat farm. So many ideas, so little time. I mean, I think it was like one of the last farms we actually made. Okay, so this is the 6th day, this is the 13th. So going up gets us older footage, I think. This is why my computer is always full. So much footage. Yeah. I'm sure most servers will turn it off. Well, you know, they might mod it. They might just... Maybe they'll tweak it so that people can turn it on and off. Oh, okay, so it looks like... I don't know when this was. Okay, that was... November. That was probably the last time I made an episode of Raised Grid. I remember the holidays came around. I got pretty busy. What's the donut SMP? What is that all about? Is that PvP based? Okay, so here's some of the oldest footage. Wait, can that be right? This might not be right. This looks like the last episode, actually. I think I have some more footage, but I threw it in some other folder. This is the 3rd month. Cause yeah, I think, remember that? Did you guys watch the episode where we killed a bunch of pigs? Oh, where did I put the other episodes? I guess. Oh, I found him. Actually, I don't think anything is too useful here. I think all these already got used in the episode. Oh, here it is right here. This is it. Essentially, hopefully this isn't too loud for you guys. So this is the farm. Can't remember why. Oh, because the llamas don't despawn, right? So they just kind of... Do the llamas despawn? Does anybody know? I think this whole thing is 40 by 40 if I remember correctly. I don't think they despawn says. Kai. Probably me talking here. Maybe this one. It's just AFKing over here. Oh, I broke it. The right click button. Warp charge. So down is older. Hang around. Well, tell me if that's not glitchy. Okay, this program's kind of strange. When I change this and then I push play, it freezes the whole thing. We got a nice little square around the player. So now you can't see the image. Is there media player? I feel like there's a better one to open up with. Okay, maybe I'll try one of these other ones. I thought that was the best one, but it looks like it's broken. Oops. Hey, fighter. First time, welcome in. Love your farms. Appreciate that. Wait, is this one also not working? Okay, we'll see. Oh, 48. Typically spawn within 48 blocks. I don't think we use the whole area. Oh, okay. I don't know why there's no audio for that one for some reason. And make farms for mace. Yeah, I have one fighter. Just do exclamation mark farm. Why is this thing so glitchy? Either will show you the audio or show you the image. It won't show you both. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, now it works. I'm gonna restart it. Okay. I just putting in the collection system. We had a wandering trader spawn in. Okay. Well, the thing is, as soon as the wandering trader spawns in, the countdown till a despawn starts. So it only has 45 seconds. We couldn't put it unload. We can put the wandering trader in. We could put the wandering trader in unloaded chunks to cause the despawn timer to stop, because the wandering trader won't be loaded. But there's another way we could do this, and this is just by having the player actually right-click the wandering trader and opening up their trades. So when you have this window open, it can't actually despawn, and this timer isn't clicking, and this timer isn't counting down either. I don't know if I ever used to dedicate one player to just opening up its trades, it'll never despawn. Okay. Where was that previous one? Wait, this is not the right one. This one is not the right one. Oh, it's so glitchy. So we got a nice little square around the player. Wandering traders can spawn out up to 48 blocks away from the center. So if we have the player AFKing like right here in the center of this chunk, the 48 blocks would be 3 chunks this way, and well as every other cardinal direction and in between, which is a pretty big area. But since the wandering trader, when it spawns in, if it can't find a location, I'll actually try it 10 different times within this area. So we don't need that big of an area to actually get one to spawn, but it is nice to have a decent sized area. And let's say, and when it does decide to spawn in, it's going to spawn. So it'll spawn within 48 blocks of the player. Once it spawns in, and then it will try to go back to the target location, which is where the player is going to be AFK, which is here. And it'll try to kind of hang around within 16 blocks of this, so about a chunk away from it, which is pretty good, because then we're going to put in a hole here. And when the water trader is kind of walking this area, hopefully it falls into like this little hole, and we'll have some water that pulls it into the center. So let's add in that next part. Oh, okay. I'm also reading the wiki, see if I missed something. Hey J-Man, what's up? I watch my videos on the Red platform. Thank you for all that you do. No problem. The Minecraft community. Appreciate jumping in. Red platform? Is that YouTube? Is that what it's called, the Red platform? Currently we're trying to make a lead farm video. After either conditions are met. Okay. Here, we'll have it read this.
After spawning, the wandering trader prefers to wander within 16 blocks of the initial spawning target location, even if that player leaves or the bell is removed. If not otherwise reacting to nearby players or mobs, verify for Bedrock Edition.
Oh yeah, you can say YouTube in chat. Twitch doesn't care. Okay.
If not otherwise reacting to nearby players or mobs, verify for Bedrock Edition. Wandering traders drink a potion of invisibility during dusk and as needed. They also drink milk if invisible. Wandering traders avoid zombies and their variants, zombie villagers, husks, drowned. Unlike other villagers, a wandering trader killed by zombies. Wandering traders drink potions of invisibility if hurt by magic attacks or projectiles from hostile mobs, but not players, or when avoiding illagers, vexes, and zombies. Be only. When attacked by a player.
Oh, it's Bedrock only, okay.
When attacked by a player, a wandering trader flees from the player as a villager would do. The llamas, however, attack the player by spitting if their master gets hit, except in peaceful. The llamas stop attacking if the player is killed and respawns, if the llamas are leashed after the wandering trader is killed. Or if the player gets far enough away from them for a short period of time. The wandering trader. The wandering trader can sometimes form a caravan, due to wild llamas that follow the leashed trader llamas. Despite their similarities to villagers, attacking or killing wandering traders does not anger iron golems. 3. Unlike most other villager-like mobs, wandering traders do not visually sit down when riding objects such as boats and minecarts.
Oh, okay. Okay, nothing too interesting there. Can we look at that footage? So I'm not going to try to attempt to save this wandering trader, because that's the whole point of the farm is, even if we would lose them, we can still get them back. But we will use this one as a test. We'll see how well this works. The idea is to have the wandering trader spawn on the platform right there, and then kind of walk around and fall into this little pit here. And then I think about having some water, move it to the center where the player is. The idea is to have water in these corners here to push So the idea is to have water in these corners here to push the wandering trader towards the center. It's currently invisible because they drink their invisibility potions at night. And then here, this is where I want to have, then up here is where the player is going to be AFKing. And then I want the wandering trader to float underneath the player, and then I think I'm just going to sit here AFK by holding down right click. And then I should open up its inventory. So let me kind of change out these blocks here. Okay, that's the fourth one. So the idea was it would come over here and then I would AFK right click, which should be fine if these llamas are in the way. As long as I'm holding an item, I can't ride the actual llamas. But I want the wandering trader to be here. I wonder if there's a way we can maybe stop the llamas from coming here. They're a little bit wider than the wandering trader. So maybe if we put like some trapdoors around the edges, only the wandering trader would fit through, not the llamas. I think that's what I do next. Try that out. I hear them. So I went ahead and put trapdoors around the outside. They are just one block in. So what happens is the wandering trader thinks he can actually walk on top of this block. So he'll try to walk over this direction and hop on top of it. But instead, he's going to line up just like a player and he's going to fall through the slot. But the slot is so narrow that a llama can't actually fit through it. So only the wandering trader will fall down this hole here. And then once inside, we're going to do the right clicking thing. I'm also going to place in some... But we're also going to have some blocks in here so the wandering trader actually think he can walk over here. Because the only reason why I would walk over here is to kind of like walk across the other side. And this is kind of like a shortcut. So we're we're trying to give it enough locations over here that it will actually walk over here. And this is where the player will be AFK in the center. And then I'll just be right clicking right here and go ahead and remove these llamas. And I guess we can also get a settle farm at it. So now player AFKs and just right clicks. Yes. Perfect. We can open up the wandering trader inventory and therefore it can never despawn. Awesome. So now this just makes this a little bit more cozier for players. Put some blocks above the players, like no phantoms will spawn in.
Oh,
and we should be able to go AFK. Perfect. We can open up the wandering trader inventory and therefore it can never cozier for players. Put some blocks above the players, like no.
I think the wandering trader is not going to spawn there if this is hanging over. Might be far enough away though.
Phantoms will spawn in.
Just gotta make sure you don't have anything above it.
And we should be able to go AFK and get some more wandering traders. This one should be able. This one's going to despawn pretty soon.
Okay,
but
that's
since we have
that one.
a little AFK spot, so I made a little AFK spot so we can stay out of the way of the phantoms. And we'll let this one despawn and we'll try AFKing it and see if we can get a new one. So the wandering trader farm is working. I put in some extra trapdoors here because they were actually, llamas were actually getting through the corners here. So now the llamas are completely separate. You can see they're stuck over there. And the player, I was just AFKing over here. And it didn't despawn because I AFK'd and just kept the right click button held down and opened up inventory. So it could not ever despawn, which is awesome. So the next part we need to do is drop the wandering trader downwards and then put it through another portal that will take us directly to the mob farm, which is just over there. So it shouldn't be too far using the other portals.
Okay. And then just me making a bunch of portals. Let's check out this one.
Feel like flying back. I just threw my stuff in the void and jumped on a zombie.
So we're back here at the wandering trader farm, and the wandering trader is still there. So if I gotcha. So we're back here at the wandering trader farm, and the wandering trader is still there. So if I could maybe just move it a little bit. I don't know if I could actually click without hurting it. Probably this wasn't a good idea to hop in here with it. It's right there, I think. Oh, I can break this block. Cool. And it's invisible, so I can't even see where it's going. But I think it went to the nether. Wait, it produced another portal here? Okay, we just need to move that portal up on top of, pretty much straight across from there. And the wandering trader, I think, is around. We can always get more of them.
Did I make any other changes to the farm? Let me just check a couple of different ones. Oh yeah, this is where we're putting the pigment in. That was fun. Can't see what this says.
So all we have to do now is actually AFK at the wandering trader farm, and we'll get one inside of our system over here. Keep this trapdoor shut for now, and we'll just use the right click method to hold on to it. And then once we do get one, then we'll release this trapdoor and see if the system works automatically. Should. This will be the way to test it. This is like a week later or so.
And it's held inside. I did so now that we finished the Wandering Trader farm, I did AFK it, and we have a new Wandering Trader that actually got captured and is held inside. You can see the trading llama's there, Wandering Traders are right there, and we can see if the rest of the farm actually works. So what we're going to do is we have the Wandering Trader fall down this trapdoor and go through this nether portal. We might as well go in first. Oh, is it not going to fall down here? Okay, there it goes. So I went to the nether, and can we get through? Yes. So there's one trader. Let's see what happens. Cool. It runs this way. Awesome. It runs into the portal, and it should try to stay over here.
I think we're gonna add cobwebs. I remember this part. Oh yeah, then we got it. Okay, I think that's kind of the end of it.
Then that into this trapdoor hole and directly into its display case. Let's go check it out. Look at that. We just replenished the Wandering Trader. So whenever it despawns and we do want to get back in the display case, we can easily do that. And that means we can now... Let's get some green dye.
Okay, so I think that's kind of how it ends. That's from the last footage, 8th month. And this, I think this is the wither cage, more quickly. No, this is a bunch of jockeys. We moved a bunch of jockeys. And then this is THK's jockey farm. More jockeys. This all looks like it's jockeys. And then over here, it looks like we start doing some alphabetical items. I'm not sure what this is. This is one of the last footage. Hey Lumi, summon a wandering trader that worked like the natural ones. Ones with the leads and the... You can do it on Bedrock. I don't know Java if you can do it. I'm sure you can do it with the mod though.
So on a board of all the different hostile mobs, Vex is the last one that we need to get for this one.
Oh, so maybe we're working on the Vexing. The Vex one was kind of fun. This must be the Vex one. Haven't been able to watch your stream lately because of school. No problem. Oh, here's the Vex one. Okay, so maybe the Vex was one of the last mobs. Okay. Well, it looks like the farm is pretty simple. So this was done on the 7th. 7th, okay. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, it seems like I designed the Water Trader farm in survival, which probably wasn't the best. Let me just check the footage. Okay, so here's my Twitch channel. We go here, we go to all videos. And then we go downwards all the way to 2023. Oh, that's what I don't like about Twitch. The dates aren't on here. Shoot. Their search thing doesn't work very well either. Control fine. Raise grid. That's right here. Raise grid world challenge. 2 years ago. Hey Mirna. 2 years ago. So if I click this. How do I figure out when this was recorded or whatever? And this is why I don't like Twitch. Okay, I recently archived all of my Twitch videos, so they're archived on my new YouTube channel. So here's my new YouTube channel. If I go back, if I search raise grid show all, is it gonna be alphabetical, or is it gonna be the correct timing? Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay, so one of the last ones. This should be like one of the last. One of these should be the last Rage Good episodes or streams. This is March 4th. That can't be right. Because the last recording was in October, right? That's October, right? 8th month, October. So where's all our Razor episodes? Where's my Razor episodes? I mean, it's possible that I didn't live stream it. I could also have a different title. Hold on. Description. Raise grid. Apply. That does not help us. So I gotta march. It's possible I called this something else. How about, since I did download these in order, if I just scroll back in time. Might take a little while. Or, hold on, let me try something. Let's search for descriptions that have 2023 in it. Should help. December, November, why is July here? Goes from November to July. Okay, that's a bit scary. Oh, November continues. Okay, here's October. Did raid, did a mob head farm. Here's the deep dark. Wait, did that start? October. Okay. Maybe I somehow started, or maybe I was working on it. Okay. Oh, okay. These are off by month. Okay. So the ones I saved in October are actually from September. This is where it gets confusing. It's like an archive of an archive. So this is the date it was archived. So if it was archived in October, that means it's actually September. So we need to go back to November in order to see October. Deep dark. So autocrafters came out. Pretty cool. Well, 15-year anniversary.
That doesn't make sense. Oh. No, I still don't get that. Maybe it's 15 years. Oh, it might be 15 years on YouTube. Ah, that's what it is. Not Minecraft. I can also search for Wandering Trader. I don't know if I use it in title or not. Okay, we're in November, which is archives of October. So it should be here. Warden. Wow, that's a lot of Warden. I don't see anything about raise grid here. Something don't quite make sense. Here's the challenge world. Oh, which challenge world is this? Okay, we were working on the challenge world. Ah, okay. Well, we're going into September. I don't see anything about raise grid. Is something wrong with this? There's another extreme challenge world. Oh, here's the last one right here. Oh. Okay, this is back in September. Oh, this is a deep dark one. Okay, that one's deep dark.
And then at the same.
This one's also deep dark. So we're thinking of new ideas. The next challenge world.
And this one. Oh, this one looks like it's on Rage Grid. This is where I like to archive everything. There you can see the Wandering Trader farm right there in the background. So this is marked. I don't know which one this one even is. It's this one, right? How can that be possible? September. Oh no. Wait, October. Oh no, I'm thinking it wrong, right? What is the 8th month of the year? That's probably what I'm getting wrong. September is the 9th month. The 8th is August. Oh, I kept saying October. It's August. So September would be the one before it. So this is right. So this is... Hey Meefy. Billy Raidfire, I wanted to ask you, Norfix would just kind of kill you? Nah, only if you run it wrong. Check the description, check the real download, it works there. Okay, so this, one of the last episodes we recorded was in August. And this was when the streams during August. This might actually have one of the final projects on it. Maybe this is this when we did like a tour of everything. Don't really seem like we're doing anything too special. So it's really cool that working great. You got this floating water. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe. Oh, this is when we did jockeys. Okay, this is one of the last things we did was the jockeys. We'll keep that. Sounds like there's something related to raids. Oh yeah, we're cleaning up spawn. That's what we're doing. I wonder how did it start? We're like clean up spawn for the. Oh finale. Yeah, it broke some blocks. Okay. Yeah, it's no longer here. Oh, there's a wither farm. Ooh, it actually broke a double hole. That's scary. You might. Can't remember if this thing was even considered stable or not. It kind of worked. Oh yeah, then we did the dragon thing.
I'm currently typing in it.
Okay. So it looks like helpers can also see it. Cool. This is one of the last episodes. I don't know if this is last episode. This one goes with this one, right? Stream. Okay, I think those two go together. Stream. September. Stream Grid World. Stream Grid. Okay, those go together. And what is this one here? Yeah, okay, this is the other one. I think that's one of the last ones. Extreme Grid World, it's right there. So is there any other ones in what is this? September that have a similar name? We got this one. We also got this one. And this one. And then we go into August. So I think these are the only ones. So let's check these.
Composter? The evoker inside of a composter. So.
Yep.
Oh, you are. This little gazebo is here in the center. The glass.
Oh, this is one of the last ones, because this is when we did the Vex. Vex was one of the last ones.
We also put the name tag here too.
I think it was the actual last one.
Somewhere. That might also stop people from.
Yeah, but
yeah.
somebody about how how he's you imagine him being a player.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put an armor stand in there. Just.
Yeah, I should try to add Gordian to more of my videos and stuff because then it's based off of their location. Like it goes out so far. So if they're at these guys, then it goes out over here.
I'll probably talk about raid. The raid bar.
And then it would see the.
Okay, so this is like one of the last ones, but I don't see anything about the wandering trader in this one. Looks like we're mostly doing the Vex. Oh, I see. Yeah, we have to capture a Vindicator. That was so tough to do, I see. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much the whole thing was just capturing the Vindicator. So that one goes to this one, right? All mobs 1%. All mobs 1%. And this one's called 1% world. Oh, these are the same name? Ooh, I tried not to give them the same name. Hey, Shadowstone, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing in your world? Looks like you're working on a mega farm when I was in there. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys had an awesome live stream there. Shadow. Come on the stream mods, give a shout out to Shadowstone. Long time Twitch streamer. Say Shadow Raid. What is your little character there? Little sword. Guardian Farm is now complete. Oh wow, you already got it done? Well, that's really impressive. That was insane. Welcome in TGS. He's a cat with a sword. Okay. Yeah, I got the OBS one on, so it's kind of hard to see the individual emotes. Stacking water buckets made all the difference. I can see that. When I was showcasing it in my YouTube video, I was like trying to think like, okay, what would be the best way for people to get water into this thing? I was like, well, maybe they just fill the whole thing up with water, and then they just placing the stairs into the water. I think that's probably the easier way of doing it than placing it in manually. And then you just come in and remove the extra water. I don't know. I never actually tried it. Ninja cat with sword. Oh, cool. Awesome. Welcome, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm RaisedWorks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 16 years. My 16-year anniversary is coming up next month. But I really appreciate the raid, Shadow. Let's give you a shout out. I don't know where my stream moderators are. Are they sleeping? Wake up, wake up. There's a shout out. Guys can drop Shadowstone a follow for free over there. Check them out during his next stream. Well, fighting guardians. Yeah, I don't know about the fighting guardian part. I didn't really think it out too much. It's more just like, hey guys, here's a really efficient mob farm. Good luck trying to figure out how to build it. But yeah, we're actually looking into making a Wandering Trader lead farm. And I happened to make one already. While I was we were playing this Raise Grid episode or series, and during that I actually made a Wandering Trader farm, but it's not in this world, it's in a different world. So I was just looking at my old stream footage. Do you archive your streams, Shadowstone? I recently had to move all my streams into a new YouTube channel. So I have a new YouTube channel dedicated to all my streams. And I was looking at some of my older ones where I actually built this farm. Let's see if I can pull it up for you guys. So right here. Here's some footage of an upcoming video I'm gonna make for my YouTube channel on the actual Raised Grid challenge world. Anyways, essentially I made this. It's pretty simple. It's just a big platform. The wandering traders will spawn out here, and then they'll try to walk towards the player. And when they're walking through, they'll actually fall down here, and they can move to the center. And then we separate the llamas from the wandering trader. And then if you actually just click onto the wandering trader, so you just AFK in the center. I guess I can just play this video. But yeah, so the wandering trader gets separated because you don't want to click on the llamas. And it gets moved to the center. I was gonna make a video about this just because, you know, leads are kind of a big thing right now in Minecraft. So I thought it'd be funny to show this lead farm video. But then it's been like 2 years since I did this. So I kind of forgot exactly what I was doing. So I was trying to remind myself what's going on. Hey, Jack. Okay, I didn't know you were here still, Jack. You use a carpet mod. How I spawn in a dummy bot? We want to see the guardians on the nether side. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's like if you want to do looting. Oh, you use. Oh yeah, I guess just a CM2. Yeah. Oh no, you don't archive your streams. Just got 2 months. Okay. I mean, if you, what is it called? If you turn into oh, I don't know the word. What's the word? It's like essentially when you archive them. Do I have it up for you guys? Oh, it's called past broadcast. No, what is it called? Highlight. So if you highlight your stream, then it will stay there infinitely, as long as you don't run out of the 100-hour watch time, which you probably run out pretty quickly. You got some long streams. Anyways, the way it works is you just go to the center here, and we use trapdoors so that they try to pathfind towards the center but get stuck. Llama falls through the hole, or the wandering trader does, but not the llama. And I think the reason I put in these trapdoors is to make the llama think they could pathfind to me, but I don't know if it's really important or not. It's a lot of trapdoors. And then you hide yourself from the, oh, maybe, okay, it's also probably, I think the water trader can technically spawn here too. You don't want anything pushing you. Anyways, you sit in the middle, protect yourself from, what's those things in the sky? My brain's drawing blank. But yeah, those things that fly in the sky. And then you sit here in AFK with the right click button held down. And if you actually open up, as soon as you do the water clicker, you open up the inventory. But while the inventory is open, it can't despawn. And its timer doesn't go down either. So if you just AFK here and you right click, you'll get a wandering trader. This way you can actually get wandering traders even while you're in a multiplayer server. Because even if someone in the nether loading them, they can't despawn. I think this is kind of the only way to do it in multiplayer server. If I remember correctly. And we did actually run the farm and it worked. As you can see. Yeah, essentially I just need to build this up and give it a try. But let me just look at this old footage. So I moved all my live streams into a new YouTube channel. I have like 4,000 hours worth of, you probably have more than me, but I have been live streaming for almost 9 years, I think. Oh, what was this? Wait, I can't remember what this was. Oh, okay, I remember. He was trying to make a piece of mob switch. Oh, okay. So it looks like in this episode I also look at the Wandering Trader farm or something.
So instead of having ender dragons and stuff destroy the spawn, or maybe as well as that,
Oh yeah.
is have that TNT thing. Like when you're done with rage, could make a copy and then have that wilty to just destroy the spawn area. Streamers like.
I think that should be fine. Okay, I think I ended the episode by going AFK here. Oh yeah, those of you that are coming in with Shadowstone's raid. If you guys haven't already checked out my YouTube channel, we're getting close to 500,000 subscribers over there. Put the link there in the chat. We're also close to 50,000 followers here on Twitch. So click that follow button, help us get closer to that. I'm most active on my Discord, so if you guys haven't joined my community. But I'm also on other socials. I got like a Twitter, a Patreon, TikTok, Instagram. But Twitter's run their schedule ad. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. Because it should also be unloaded. I don't think anyone's loading the nether. I just have to AFK here. I don't have to hold down right click. The right click thing was pretty cool though. Is the other side disc.
walk around edge of it on the spawn area. Others with villagers, zombie villagers with biomes variations, and the third one oh. Like that we did played with. Okay, this one looks like older one as well. I think we found it. Where should I build it? Guess we can build it right here. Well, this is a normal world. I guess we build it here. Don't know if we're running into any problems. Oh, this is quite large. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys took that time to check out my socials. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and get up and stretch to the restroom. We are back. I don't think we need an entire platform. In order for this to work. They spawn within 48 blocks of the player. And there's a 90% time of spawning attempt failing. Takes 10 attempts in order to try to spawn it onto the platform. Oh, we try a slime trunk? No! We don't want slimes. Oh shoot. Hello. Oh, wait. Slimes go as high as 40, right? So I think if we just put this up a little bit higher. Go up to sea level. All right. So, If I do this in a void world, I don't know if it's going to spawn villagers. Or, maybe it'll work. I guess we could try it in the void world. I want somewhere where I can tick warp without too much problems.
Oh yeah, I got him over this, guys. God, look at that. We're doing update suppression. So funky. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, now that we're playing Minecraft again, let me get my foot controller. It's funny to see the pigmen that are missing the missing their weapons. How do I stop the counter? Oh, here it is, right here. Wakey, wakey. Wait, did I spawn in an ancient city? I don't remember this. What in the world? Oh, I spawned in a whole bunch of different ones. Huh. Yeah, okay. There's my mushroom farm. Still need to do a video on that. But it makes sense to do a lead farm right now. This is a void world, but hopefully wandering traders can spawn. Normal mobs can't spawn here though. Okay. We probably don't need this big area, but we'll start with the entire size of the platform. Oh, we're getting kind of close to those stuff over there. Okay, let's go a bit further. Alrighty. 28 by 28, that should be exactly... I could snap it to some chunks. Okay, so the center is going to be somewhere here. Seven or 8, 8 should be the center. Okay. So the wandering traders walk over. They fall down into some water. I'm just trying to think if we can simplify this. We can make them walk up for walking down. But I think I have to be on the same. I think I have to be in the same level as a platform. The upmost block of a random. Okay. Okay, so don't seem like I have to be in the same level as it. We just have a large spawning platform. It probably doesn't have to be this big. We'll shrink it down after some testing. We just want them to be underneath of us. So we can make them walk up and they walk back down, fall into water, come over here. And this is where we can choose to put in a portal or not. So water goes 7. Six. No. Okay. Eight. And that should push him to the center. And that's where we can switch out, put a portal there if we want to. The best way is, I think the best way is how we did it in that video, just by putting a portal underneath of here. Okay. It's like this. We want them to climb up and then fall into this water. Not the wandering traders. not the llamas. So the trader is slightly taller, the llama is slightly wider. Hmm. Okay. I might get into the latest version. No reason not to be playing in the snapshots. Oh, hey, Ophic. Missed your message. You can use exclamation mark player name spawn. Oh, phantoms. Yeah, that's what it's called, phantoms. Phantoms are things in the sky you gotta watch out for. Ophic, do you see you got a shout out in the video that I did today? So, trapdoor is big enough. No, I don't think so. It'd have to be 2 pixels. Stop jumping. Silly goon. There's 2 pixels and llama could go underneath of it. Well, I don't think there's anything that's 2 pixels. Oh, I guess these signs are 2 pixels. Oh, that's interesting. They even got some texture inside them. Cool. Did not know that. Secrets of Minecraft. Llama despawn after ticks after the lead breaks. Oh. Well, that's good to know. Okay. Okay, I'll think
think if I want to sort away the llamas from the villagers. Trapdoors are pretty cheap. I don't know if they tried pathfind through open signs. The water trader would go underneath of him. Oh wait, no. The llama goes underneath of it? Oh, the llama goes underneath it. Oh, okay. Oh. How can we use this to our advantage? So we could make... We want the wandering trader to fall in this hole here. So the water trader would come up here, fall into this water, get pulled underneath. The llama cannot. The llama gets stuck. Just gets stuck like that. But eventually the llama gets pulled towards the center. And then if we have a separate sorter over here that lets llamas through but not wandering traders. Actually this wait, how did... Okay, they have the pathfinder here, so then somehow I have to think maybe do this. So they might jump over. Or okay, we'll think about this in a bit. Because the only reason they're gonna come over here is if they think they can walk all the way through. Well, I guess if we do this, they think they can walk through too. So that should work. And then over here, where the hole is, this is a llama. So only llamas can get through here, right? Only traders can. So llama could fall through here. Oh, my controller is not doing stuff. If one trader goes through there, I want to go somewhere else. Oh. Actually, when the lead breaks, it falls from the llama side, right?
Yeah, I mean, essentially. Okay, but we want these guys to go this way. Uh, They can fit through there. And trader fits through there. Hmm. Welcome back, everybody. So we have the platform where they can spawn on. Then they'll walk towards their target player, which will be AFKing right here. Oh yeah, I forgot about the new traits. Get the pickaxe. And as soon as they come into location, the trade with them. I was wondering if we could sort out the llamas though. The llamas will get kind of stuck in here. They're going to slide this direction. And they're going to fit through this hole here. It would be nice if I just had just a drop chute where they just fall to their death. They break it and then they lose their llama stuff. Oh, it's 58,000 ticks. How many seconds is that? Yeah. Really? So these llamas will despawn like other ones? Oh, I did not expect that. Well, I guess the llamas, or the trader, X normal. 58,000. So if you take a 0 away, that's 4,800. Cut it in half. $2,400 seconds. What is 2,400 seconds? $40 minutes? Oh. That's the same time a wandering trader lasts, right? Yeah, there it is right there. Hey, crafted fish. I think you can if you use the ominous potion, right? It will restart the timer. Or does it just let you do one more? I think the only way I can make this work is if I do something like this. But this is kind of opposite. So now he can fit through, but nothing else can fit through. I kind of need like a wall here, kind of. Maybe something like this. Well, that's okay. That's sort of what I want. Okay, Wandering Trader will try to walk through, fall through. This one will try to walk through. He can't walk through. Well, okay, no, that's not what I want. It has to be able to get through here. And this guy falls into that hole. Then we can separate them. We put a wall around the player and we force them to think they can pathfind through one location. They'll pathfind like maybe right through here or something. Oh, we don't want that. Falls through, the llama tries to follow him. Oh, he still got pushed over here. Shoot. Huh. Llama gets pulled along. And falls into there. And then it stretches, breaks, and dies. It kind of work. Player could be at any height. Llamas will shoot at wolves, but I don't know if they'll chase them. Hey, Minnie. Problem is, I don't want to put one of these on all four sides. It'd be kind of annoying. Let me kill the water. I think we'll use their pathfinding to their disadvantage. We do something like this. And if they want to get from like this quadrant to another quadrant, they have to pathfind it through the center. By pathfinding through the center, we can control them. We can force them to come to the center. So how will we do this? So they're coming to the center, like they want to walk from here to over here, or here to over there, across here. So first thing we want to do is we want to separate the llamas. We don't want the llama in the center, otherwise the player will try to ride them. Hook up a string, a slime farm, autocrafter. Yeah, I'll talk about that too, Frenchie. But I also wanted to show this farm for a while. Okay, let's see what happens over time. If I stand here. So fast they can warp. Thought they would come towards the player. Well, these aren't real ones, right? Wait, where are these guys doing? Oh, they're despawning? Wait, did they actually freeze over there and unloaded chunks? Those guys might be frozen over there. Might have to be in survival? Okay. You having fun there, villager? Yeah, they're not moving. I think they're frozen. I guess you normally wouldn't have this option on servers. Very lovely sound. Hey, Chaos. What is a snowman? Aims at a zombie that hits the llama instead of the zombie. The llama would get mad, try to kill the zombie. No, they'll walk to the center on their own. Just need to find a way so I don't need to waste too many materials. The closer I get them to the center, the less materials it takes. And I think about just placing this on my planes. Okay, so they're gonna walk over here. We kind of want the wandering trader to be in the center. So we can hold back. We can hold back the llamas like this. I wish I could make is there a way to just fake the llamas? Probably is, I just don't know how. But essentially, yeah, the trader could fit through here. They weren't so weird. If I put this out, they should pathfind towards the center. See how it goes through there? Anyways, llamas can't do this. They're too big. They're not going to fit through there. But then, we need to get them so that they fall somewhere else. I was walk to the snowman and hit it. Yeah. That might work crafted, but I'm trying to make it much simpler. The design, I already have a design, but I'm trying to make it simpler than the design I already have. I guess I don't have an image of it. Actually, that does make me wonder, do I have a screenshot of it? Keep all my screenshots throughout the years. Screenshots extra. 2024. Okay, I must have archived them. These are all just 2024 screenshots. Yeah, essentially what I want the llama to slide along this and then come to this, and then they would fit underneath of it, and then they would fall downwards. So, I mean, something like this, a llama would fit underneath of it. I don't know how to, I need to figure out a way to set this up so it works that way. Oh, actually what I can do, okay, if I do this, then now they're forced to go through here, but I don't want them to get stuck. The wandering traders can come this way. It's gonna make it slide across here. I mean, I don't know which way it's gonna go. It could go that way too. Okay, what I can do is I can move this fence over. So if I move this fence to like over here, and then this fence would be like, be over here. Oh, that doesn't really help me, does it? I think we need a smaller diagram. Okay, let's say this is center. We have a fence here. It's on the right hand side, and then this fence is on the right hand side. So if they want to get from this quadrant to that quadrant, you could force them to go this direction. Essentially, we want to make it so when they go through this hole, it doesn't matter which quadrant they're trying to get to, the angle in which they go is always the same. Actually, does it really matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. Because one trader is going to go over here. Oh yeah, we'll have some water, so we'll just move the wandering trader. Wandering trader will come in here, I get pulled to the center. This will pull the llama towards the center, and then it'll eventually go underneath of like this. And then this is where they'll fall down. Something like that. So like the wandering trader goes through, he gets washed to the center. The llama can't go to the center. Wait, is it working? Okay, kind of. Go down the hole. He doesn't want to go down the hole. It's your destiny. Yeah. And I'll just break. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess we'll just kill him. No way he's going for a wandering trader farm. Hey, August. Guys, I have a tail. There's something hooked to the end of my tail. Yeah, this looks. What are you excited about? Oh, you're trying to. He's trying to follow the llama underground. That actually looks really cursed. It looks like the llama's following me, but he's really following the one underground. Funny, funny, funny. Don't kill it. It doesn't want to lose his friend. Yeah, it looks kind of freaky. It's like the llama has rabies or something and it's coming after you. Zid says, found something else. Llama traders cannot jump up on block flat trapdoors while llamas can. Oh, so doesn't Pathfinder there? Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be helpful, Zitto, just because we're trying to actually get the traders in the center and not the llamas, so it's kind of the other way around. It don't seem like the llamas want to pathfind it through there. How that I can tell, at least. They can get pulled. Afraid of wandering traders are gonna walk over top of this and fall into. Now they're together again forever. They all died together. Rip. How can we test and see if mobs try to pathfind through something? Or llamas. Okay, we'll give them option. You can try to walk through there, or they can try to walk under this. And we'll try it with a husk. Oh, okay, so hold on. There's one over here. Too many of these guys. Okay. There's a wandering trader here. Looks like they're trying to pathfind the other way around. Yeah. See, this is opening. It does not see this as opening, so it doesn't think it can go through here. I think the same would apply to llama. In your face. So he's trying to run away. He's trying to run out this direction. Even though llama can fit underneath of this, they just don't. They don't bother trying to go through there. Yeah, they should pathfind over repeaters. Pretty much anything, any block they can pathfind on top of. Repeaters are 2 pixels, right? Well, they are 2 pixels. Okay. So I don't know if that's gonna really help us. This would prevent a wandering trader from getting through, right? We can't get through there. But we want it to go through there. We want him to go through there. We want the trading llama to go over here. But we want it to fall downwards. Roof that blocks them from going through while keeping the llamas out. I mean, that's essentially what I had with the hanging signs.
The trail llamas should end up near the center because when they get pulled. I mean, leads aren't too springy. Essentially, it's gonna end up here. He's kind of like fighting the lead because he's trying to pathfind through the trapdoors, even though he can't fit. I don't seem like they're pathfinding. See, they're still trying to pathfind over there. If I put the wall further back, it will stretch them more, which would pull them more to fall through there. Something like this might force them to kind of walk inward. So we put this order right here. Go through. The llama gets stuck on the backside. I think something like that could work. Place trapdoor in front of the moss so that the traders are falling while the llamas are still standing top. Trapdoor in front of the moss. So the moss, only llamas can get through moss. And only, you can't really place them in front of each other. If you do this, then only the then neither of them are gonna get through, right? I want the wine traders to go to the center, so I want they have to be able to go through without falling downwards. If they fall downwards, I mean, we could make them fall downwards. I just have to move my AFK spot. And what I had over here kind of worked. Wine traders would fall down here. The llamas would slide along the top until they fell into here. But this little conversion area here is a little bit messy. And the floor, no. They try to store in front of the moss. I mean, like this? You think the traders just fall down there? The thing is, they don't always fall down there. Like, the player can walk across it. They can also walk across it. Just because they can fall down doesn't mean they will fall down there. It's not 100%. Is that what you're talking about? I like this idea where, like, they go through, these guys come over here, they somehow fall down. Like this, where they get pulled down. I mean, this would work. We just need it to be a bit more, they need to be a bit more stretchy so they get pulled through. I mean, he was like fighting it too. Like, if I'm here, like, see, like the stretchier it is, the more it gets poured towards the center. Okay, eventually it broke. But if I'm pulling this way, yeah, then he would have fell down there. They only fall down if they are diagonal. And they get pulled over here. They would have to get pulled over here. Which means I either have to move this all back so that's more stretchiness, or move it to the side. Like, I could make the opening right here, and then make the sorter right here. So it's a little bit, maybe this like this. Whoops. Can I not? Oh, I really can't do that? Okay, whatever.
So the villager, the trader. Oh wow, see, it walks right through there. So they can walk through there. They can, I think they can kind of use this to align themselves. Well, I can't do it because I'm shorter. But they should be able to use this to align themselves. So they hit that and they kind of go right in there like that. Anyways, then they pull along their llama. And then he falls down the hole. But yeah, not perfect. I wonder if this layout would be a little bit easier to do this. Because it's going... Well, we could kind of do something like this, but we can even move it back further. Essentially, we want to make it so that when the villager goes through, it ends up being kind of far from the center. By shifting these, we could make it be further. So we can make it like this. So I don't like doing that. Can they fit through? Okay. Yeah, this is kind of the opposite we want, because they're gonna come through here, but then they're gonna go back over here again. We want them to be like over here. Maybe the other fence. I want the fence to be here. We could also convert the 4 sides into just 2 sides. Oh, he's still down there.
Okay. Kai, you can send me a message on Discord of whatever image you're talking about. Might go back to this. Oh, not sure exactly how well it'll do. I don't want it to get stuck here trying to go in this direction. That's not gonna work. I guess I could do this. Okay, something like this. That'll work. Walks over here, falls into the water. Hold along. Then you mix it here. So he's still trying to pathfind through there, which is not really what I want. I want the wandering trader to pathfind through there, but not the llama. It has to be a lot of pull before you get pull him in there. Huh. You can just send me an image, Kai. So that's easier than watching a stream. I don't know if the thing is he's just fighting. He's fighting the pathfinding. Like he knows this is a way to get to the wandering trader. He wants to go that direction. Problem is, I don't want to pathfind this way because then the one trader will try pathfind this way and get stuck. Guess we can always drop the wandering trader down quite low to pull it in over here. Or we can move this back further so it pulls it over there. I have to be kind of careful. But if I try to use like double trapdoors. You don't want a chance of it. If it's something like this, he could hop up here and get out. Just send it to me on Discord. Hey, sheep. Mob farm without a roof. There can't be a roof anyways. Just because they spawn in the topmost spot. Okay, I see your image, Kai. So you're saying put a pathfinding location on the backside of this. So that it thinks that this is the closest way to get there. Yeah, that could help. Like here. So it thinks that this is the best way to get there. The only thing we don't want the wandering traders, or we don't want the, yeah, we don't want the traders to try to walk over here. I mean, they shouldn't. Oh. Well, they might not even try path over here. I think I need to do the double. The double. But yeah, let's try this. Fall through here. It's pulled over here. Okay, so for some reason he's... Oh, yeah, he still thinks that's the way to pathfind. Because, remember, he sees this as a block right there, so he's not going to try to pathfind through it. So... The problem is if I put carpet down, then he's not going to fall through the carpet. That's why I didn't use carpet. Yeah, it don't look like it's pathfinding through the carpet either. Guess we've seen that with the zombies. Now only after it got pushed through did it actually go through there. I still think this is the way to go. Huh. We'd have to put in some trapdoors in order to trick it to think it can walk over here. Hey Masa, it says, hey Ray and chat, hope you're all doing well. Have a fantastic day so far. Going pretty well. Hope you have a great day as well. Been up to anything interesting? Yeah, there's a difference between like, just because a mob can go underneath something doesn't mean it's naturally going to go underneath or something. It has to be forced to. Make a hole in the hole for trapdoors and make pattern. Traders fall through. I mean, I can move the player anywhere, so I could move the player pretty low. So I could make these guys go in here and then drop down. And that could break the leads, and then the leads would be right here, and then they'd be collected. So I thought this would be easier. Door double as a block. They don't pathfind through it. They get pathfind through it, depending on which way you open it. Because it's like a, you know, just like villagers. They're just like mobs, you know, think the door is closed or think the door is open. That sort of thing. If they go through a portal, where does the lead end up? Oh, where's your testing? Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, it breaks at their location. That's what I figured. But it actually got stuck on the edge. Open it. Fell into the water. A loaded chunk loading thing or something? Huh. I mean, I wanted to have it so the one trader would be here so you can right click on it. And I want the option so we can also put them into the nether if we want to. By dropping them down. But I mean, Like, would this guy ever fall down the hole? Like, if we can guarantee that he'll fall down the hole, I guess we can do it that way. The thing is with this, it's like, you can either put in a lot of different mechanics in order to guarantee that he falls down the hole. Oh, he's in the way. Well, I guess it's unlikely for there to be two guys here. But yeah, you either have to put in a lot of mechanics to make 100%. Otherwise, if it's not 100%, then you're always dealing with problematic stuff. It actually did not fall down the hole. Yeah, you can send me a picture, but I don't think it's gonna work. The thing is, the wandering trader wandering trader's in control because he's holding the leads. So we need the wandering trader to pathfind over here to start with. And then when he comes over here, he'll bring the llamas over. All they could think is maybe throwing some ice, maybe. Stop him from trying to fight it. You see these other guys are falling down the hole. Maybe. The thing is, I don't think they'll do the following thing since they're already on leads. I don't think we can use that to our advantage. What we can do is we can make the wandering trader fall through something slow. But then again, I kind of want the player to be there to click on them. Make a 3x3 where they fall into a hole. The holes are 4 night trapdoors and make it only traders fall down. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing here. The thing is, I wanted the trader to be the player to be above the traders, like this, like in the video I showed earlier. And click it on them. They're falling down from above. That kind of ruins it. It's gonna make it more complicated. I'll try and keep the simplicity of the design I already have. Otherwise, I'd just, make them go down a hole, push them all against a wall. They would fall through, the llamas would get stuck behind. You have some water stream that pushes them the other way. I can force it all to work. I was wondering if I can get it to work without forcing.
Oh. It also depends, you know, in the end I might just use one quadrant or something. It's unlikely to fail. Then again, I'm kind of using the quadrants for them to pathfind across. But I could maybe put the player underneath their feet, so I click on their feet when they come by. And then there always can be an option where we put them into a portal. Because even if I'm underground, they should still spawn them on the surface here. I wonder how far they'd have to go before it breaks. I suppose it'd be similar to a player. Or before they get pulled in. What's the goal with each mob after getting separated? Well, we want to just kill those guys for their... get to the leads. Or we can just break it by using distance. The wandering traders, we want to have an option to right click them so they can't despawn, or put them into a portal so they can't despawn. Why don't you kill them together? Well, we don't want to kill the wandering traders. That would defeat the purpose. It's not only a lead farm, but also a wandering trader farm. Oh. There's something blocking it? Oh. Oh yeah, put that there. But then that's a problem now. Huh. I didn't want wandering traders to get stuck back there. Dang. Okay, I guess we have to do something like that then. Huh. Okay. Maybe it can work. I don't like the idea of getting ice though. Probably could do it without ice. Thing is, I think I pathfind through here. Not sure if they actually pathfind through there. They have to pathfind all the way around. Oh, we did pathfind through there. Okay. This might work. Hey, optical. We could get them a 2x2 hole, one side. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm trying to make it on the same level as this. I don't know, maybe it's gonna be just as complicated in the end. Once we go down the hole, then we just push them with water. Problems with water, you don't get their exact height because they're bobbing in it, but could eventually go underneath of it. And then you could push. How could that be? Almost got 10 hours there, guys. Push them up against something like this, then they would fall through. But then what would you do? Then you'd have to slide the llamas along and drop them down a different hole. Yeah, it might be simpler. Guess we could try it out. I mean, this wouldn't be too bad, as long as I don't have to get... The farther out I have to build it, the more materials it takes. But the closer I can build it to the center, like, the cheaper it can be. And if they fall down the hole, then we just stretch. We pull them until they fall down that hole. Then we have something down there that kills them. Campfire, I guess. You fighting it? Well, I could try. So if I want to do a 2x2 hole, this is the way I would do it. I would make them fall down. This is a pretty safe hole. They're unlikely to get stuck in this hole. Come down here. Then I would wash them into a corner. So I'd put water like that. Now they're pushed up against this side. And then this side would have the grades. Have the wandering trader holes. So that they would fit through them. Like that. And then when they come through there, then I would pick them up with another water stream. And then these guys would end by going through they end up going through there. So they eventually get sorted through like that. And then a llama would go through. Oh, see, okay, it's right on top of the water, so it can't go. We might have to make the water thinner, or we have to make it so they can bob. They bob, I think they bob underneath of it, maybe. Thinner water would also help. Oh, I need to remove this. So this would work, but I'm just trying to do something similar, but up here. I don't know which one's gonna be simpler. Maybe it will be simpler doing that way. I mean, this is pretty simple. I have to be careful it doesn't end up like that. You can see how that easily sorts them. Yeah, I feel like this is simpler. It's hard to beat this. Thing is, I just want the player. Player needs to be. We want the guys to pathfind towards the center. Which they'll do. We're gonna pathfind towards the player, their target. So the player hopefully be near the center. I mean, I can. Can't even put the player underneath here. Bring the wandering traders around. Planning on just building this maybe in a plains biome or something. So it'd just be some mining downwards. I mean, I can't even move. I can move this closer too, right? And then I wouldn't really need this. Right? That's the same thing, pretty much. And then these guys go down here. And then we got some magma. How tall are these guys again? Oh, they're decent. Actually, we don't even need two. It should fit through one just fine. Right? Maybe, maybe not. I might get stuck underneath that. Oh yeah, if the water's thin enough, yeah, they should be able to go through there. Na, 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 na. Yeah, this might be the way to go. I was hoping to go the other way, but... And then these guys technically only need one hole as well. Let me drop them down here. Oh. That's one of them. Enter this hole here. Oh, is this your idea? Yeah, this was actually my initial idea, but I was trying to avoid this because I thought I could do the same thing, but keep it all level. But this is what I was talking about earlier, where if you force a mob to do something, it is easier. I was trying to get them to naturally walk here, which is challenging. But yeah, we could have them come down here. And then they can sit here and the player can be... This way the player can still be in the center. They'll try to path find. And then, I mean, they can fit anywhere in here, I guess. Hey, print. How can I see the stream where Ray finds how to stack raids? My streams are all archived. They're all moved to a YouTube channel. Wanna check it out? I got a new YouTube channel with all of my streams. You mean the new stacking of raids, or you mean like when raids just came out? It's probably in the... If I talk about it in a video, I usually post it in the description. So this is about as high as I can get without interfering with it. I guess it's not too complicated now that I compacted it a bit. I mean, this is still kind of cool. I mean, it would have been cool if it would have worked, but the player would just stand right here. Would have been a bit more trapdoors, but the llama's pathfinding, that's the tough part. What's the new of your channel? Re-upload the streams? It's called Ray's Works More. But it might be difficult to find it just because there's not many keywords that you can use. I mean, there's a whole bunch of... I don't know which raid farm you're looking for. You're looking for like when raids first came out, or more recently when I'm upgrading my more recent raid farm to be stacking, which I haven't did yet. It's on my to-do list. You just sit here and you right click and you should be able to click on the villager or the trader. But then we need a way to put it through a portal too. Which I think we can just put a portal over here. Yeah, that should work. Maybe I should use glass. I could just put a gate there. Well, oh no, I could put a gate above it. I'll move that there. And then a gate there. Then I could put water in here, and then I could just wash over there. In the new, okay, the new farm aid. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy for you to find that. Okay, Twitch is running their scheduled ad in 10 seconds. I'll see you guys afterwards. In the meanwhile, you guys can check out my new video uploaded. It's in the pinned message, or check out my socials. They're on screen. I'm gonna grab some water. You guys can as well. I'll be right back. Hey, we're back. Okay. And I'll just put some water there. And that should go in the right spot. Okay, he went there. Whoops. He got lucky, he found some water. Okay. How's this guy doing? He goes in there. Okay, good. And then I have to be able to reach that trapdoor, which I can't really do right now, but... Oh, we got another one on its own. Okay, that trapdoor is touching that block. Could put a lever here. How well does that work? Okay, might want to knock out a block. Oh, the gate's closed. I forgot. There's a gate over there. If I had the lever here, I could operate both of them at the same time. Right, is that? Oh, that does the opposite. Okay. What if two llamas go in the hole at the same time? That should be fine. I was just thinking about that. I could probably move this all up by one because, like, the llamas can be as slow as they want. I mean, this farm is so slow. They could pile up there, it's not a problem. Like, even if I stuck it here, I think that'd be fine. It's not like they're gonna pathfind out of here. Yeah, I thought about putting a redstone torch outside there, sheep, but let me first move this up, and then I'll see, I might move it. Because now, I was afraid items were going to fall out this hole here. That's why I didn't want to use that. But if I put it up here, then I don't have to worry about items falling out. Let me see where's the best place to put this in now. This would be pretty easy to reach. The trader's gonna be there, so I don't really want to put it here. See, I can't really put the torch there now. Could have put it there.
So I want to be able to click on this guy. So I want to keep this side open or this side open. And we could potentially go up higher with all of this. Higher is better just because you don't have to dig in the ground so much. Because the new wandering trader should be able to fall down there without a problem. So we've raised him up by 1. If we raise him by 2, we might have problems though. Okay, this should also work. He still can't jump out. So we would have to be here. We can be here, I guess. Or put slabs. Yeah, I won't need a zombie if I can use some water. Should be fine. In another dimension, we couldn't use water, so we use piglins. Not piglins, zombified piglins. Which actually worked. Okay, so the fall down there. Items can't fall through there. You should be able to click on them. Now we'll figure out where to put the water. So we put the water there, 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 here. The trapdoor, the gate's right there. Okay, we might stick it here. Well, I put it over there, but the trader's gonna be blocking the lever. We'll try it. I want to do the opposite. But maybe we can switch out the trapdoor. They can fit through a trapdoor. They can't fit through this, right? Oh, they can't fit through that. Then oh no, it's still wrong. Want that to be down, and then they would fit through there like that. Yeah, there's not really a way of doing that, is there? Unless the water comes from above or something weird.
Put it on this side. Torch will be over there. Piston dust there. Also touching it. Don't have too many options. I didn't really want to throw a piston in there because try to keep it simple. I can do 2 levers too if you want to. I have to do this lever somewhere else. Right on this lever. That one could be there, right? Open that up, and then this will be opened up too. And then close, close. Trade with them. Can't despawn, but if you want to use another and you're in single player, do that. Or you could just have your base far away if no one loads it. I think 2 levers is fine. Okay. Let me just double check this top piece. I feel like stuff is gonna run around the edges here. I could do solid. I guess I could still run around the edges. I can also do pinwheel. Pinwheel is probably the best. No, yeah, no, I don't think there's. It could, like, if I do this, it could end up doing that somehow. But the main thing is like the wandering trader. Like it normally will walk in the center of the block, so it's unlikely to walk over here unless it gets pushed by its llamas, which it really shouldn't. The llamas themselves might, you know, they might catch on the ledge like this. So it might be good to come with full blocks near the center. They come in this way, they can also get stuck on this ledge, but because it's not a big difference if it's like that or it's like this. Pressure plate, activate something when the trader stands on it. Why do you want that? There's really no reason for that. Because we want, oh, grab with those guys. He's afraid of them. But it shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, we can still wash them in there. Are these guys the same height? Yeah. What did you try to jump there? Okay. I don't know if there's not really gonna be a problem, are they? Wait. I can just put a block in here. How'd you get teleported? That's so funny.
:#.
Oh, okay, Cosmic Piggy. What the heck is going on here? Oh, I guess we need to make another side portal. Cosmic Piggy coming in with 28 months. Holy muggers. So that's 2 years plus 4 months. So that's another third of a year. So 2 1/3 years. That's incredible. Appreciate the dedication there, Cosmic Piggy. You're like one of the longest subbed ones. Let's see. Yeah, you got the 2-year badge. Awesome. So Gordy with the little helmet changes. You guys don't know if you can have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. You get a free Twitch sub to use each and every month. Be just like Cosmic Piggy there. Just make sure to come in and renew it manually. But you get tons of cool perks with it, which you can find out by clicking that link there in the chat. Have you been Cosmic? Oh, really? It does not get picked up. How close does it have to be? I want to do something like that. Starting to lose track of all the updates. I still mentally on 1.19.4. I feel you, man. It's so difficult to keep track with all the point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I mean, I know if it's hard for me to do it, it has to be hard for other people because I focus on a lot of stuff. Okay, I think this is good. Let me just try to figure out this top piece here. Can we compact it at all? Should be good for the most part. He actually ran across it. Oh, I forgot I can go that direction. So he kind of got stuck over there. Wonder will they path find? It's unlikely for him to get pulled. I mean, I guess we can always put in more trapdoors. Ooh, yeah. That's not gonna work for the trading llamas though, because they don't fit through there. Well. The trade llama, they can walk across this hole here. If I push them, they're gonna not fall in. So maybe I need to do a, well, even 3x3. 3x3 could work, but just skip the center. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Like that. They wouldn't pathfind to the center block, but they would more likely pathfind across. Make it too big, like this. Okay, Twitch has run their scheduled ad again in 15 seconds. Like I say, if you guys haven't checked out my new video, it's in the pinned message on my YouTube channel. I made an automatic dried gas farm. Otherwise, you can check out my socials there on screen. Or grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use the restroom. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. This would only work if you went straight across. You can easily do this one, easily do this way. Go back that way. Going across. Could even not fall down going across because... yeah. Hey, just never get stuck pretty much. Okay, maybe if you went this way. No, it had to be something weird. Have a good one there, Jack. Ooh, that sounds fun. Trips are always exciting. Yeah, 3x3 might be better. Huh. Okay, well, It's kind of tough because they don't fall down these holes, so if you can easily like pathfind over top of this stuff, ends up here. Have a good one there, sheep. You both got travel? Cool. I mean, even if this one trader was in the center, I feel like they just wouldn't fall down. Even something like this, they seem to avoid it pretty well. We could do something like this, maybe? So they wouldn't pathfind this way, but they would pathfind this way. And I don't know if they would try to go around this corner or not. If you head in the corners like this. So here they would easily go around the corner without falling in. Only if they went straight across. But even straight across, they would probably take one of these sides. This direction, there's no safe way though. I think it's definitely better to limit where they can go. So going this direction, I don't know if they would even attempt. Pretty swift. Yeah, they know they can't pathfind. Look at this guy here. On the edge. If I threw another block, and they would walk away. Is that crazy how they can walk around without... Oh, that one actually fell in. Do 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 do. Thing is, if I thought about putting blocks here in the center, but this would actually the llama would hit up against this, and they wouldn't fall in anyways. It'd have to be a block that's small, which I don't think there is, that they could pathfind through. Pickles need support, don't they? Don't place trapdoors in the corners. Try candles. Candles can float, right? This... Yeah, I think they could pathfind through the corners. We could try this. Yeah, they don't seem to get across that. if they're trying to go across, oh, I guess they'd go this way all the way around. Yeah. Okay, that should work. I don't think we can do it with... I don't think we do it just 2 by 2. Because the llamas seem to get around it. So if I make this 3 by 3, I would add onto this side here. I think the smaller holes are the best. I have to figure out how I can do this though. I guess I'd have to make the fences kind of go like this. I think that should be fine. Oh. Sub cold net. Wait, what? How did that come through? Nice. I didn't know that was on. Oh, that was you, James? Oh, you tier 3'd. Oh wow. Wait, what is? You got a speedrun 5 badge. What are? Wait, I've never seen these before. Speedrun 5 badge. Earned by watching speedruns 5. Huh. Oh yeah, you got tier 3, 2 months. That's what the little gold star is beside. Ah. Now I understand. Well, thank you so much for tier 3. That's incredible. I was like looking at my notifications and like I didn't see any new notifications come through, so they must not add a new notification when something like that happens. I did not know that. Hey Bob, how you doing? Bro, it's the most versatile badge that I've got. Really? Wait. How did you actually get it? I never heard of this speedrun. Speed-ons? It's like a game or something, or event? Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, that looks like it's gonna work. They're eventually gonna move over there. Okay, so now what happens when they're on the lead? That's what I'm afraid of. Oh yeah, I guess I get pulled to the center. At least from that direction they do. But what if they come in from this direction? The wandering traders can mostly pull them in. The wandering traders can go this way.
Looks like you have to manually share if you have had a gifted before, no die probs. I know for a fact that if you sub without ever having been subbed or gifted a sub, it auto pushes the sub notif and gives you no chance to add text or own to your sub message.
Oh. Tier 3, you've subscribed for 2 months. Okay. Did you write that a while ago? Came through. Manually share it if you have had a gifted before. The fact that the subs without ever gives you no chance to add text. Oh yeah, I've noticed that just now on mobile. So like a little thing came up so that you can share it, and then you add your text to it, and then it also did the text to speech. That's cool. Okay, is there any problems with this? How thick is this water here? Oh, it's level 1. That's perfect. Nice. Huh. I kind of noticed some of that, but that sounds kind of complicated. I think this should work. The worst side should be this side on over here. Oh, stop cheating. Yeah. There they go. Shouldn't be stuck on anything. Ooh, I might... yeah, okay. I can do a trapdoor here. That's okay, I can do a trapdoor there. This doesn't matter. Okay. If a llama's over here, worst case scenario, llama's over here. I'm a wandering trader. I walk over here, I fall in. Oh, I guess it did follow me. And I fall over here, okay. There's a ghost. Okay. So, I feel like this is... It's probably slightly simpler than trying to put it all on the same level. There's quite a bit of trapdoors here, and we would have to drop these guys down a bit anyways. So now we can decide how much spawning room we want to have. Should I delete all this? I mean, but it takes 20 minutes just to get a chance of getting your wandering trader. I definitely have to run this farm overnight to see if anything spawns. See how much spawns. We shouldn't need too much spawning spaces. I'm not sure how much. Let's go out maybe 5. How much is this? This is 5. And this is 5. I mean, that's not a very big spawning platform, but 40 by 48. What is 48 by 48? $50 by 50 is 2500. Okay, and if we do do 5. Should be the same on all sides now, right? So now what do we have? We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. 15 by 15, which is quite a bit smaller. Ooh, that is exactly about 10 times smaller. Okay, I think we want to go a bit bigger than that. Because it's gonna check 10 locations within that 40 by 48 place. So I think if it was 1/10 the size, you have like typically like around a 1% or 100% chance of succeeding, but I think we should go a bit bigger. Let's go 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 on each side, so 15 plus 6 is 21, right? We have 4, 5. Yeah, 21. 2020 is 400. Okay. Does that make sense? 5? Yeah, so it's like double. I think that's a good rate. I think that should work out pretty well.
And then some light just to keep mobs away, right? Hmm. Eight. 0.83. 0.83. Okay, what is this? 3 pixels. Okay. So that's 3 pixels. Trapdoor. Just runs into the portal. Okay, welcome back everybody. I'm just testing to see if I can suffocate the baby zombie piglins. Oh, it's still... Wow. Close.
Not quite. A raft? Yeah, raft might work, but people might not have a raft. I think if I just put a slab there or something. How much room do I have to work with? 4 pixels? Three pixels plus 4 pixels. Ooh, I want to check your router. Snow. Campfire is pretty cheap. I don't know about day one. Whenever I design my farms, I always just try to choose kind of cheaper items if possible. That's why I have this row here. So even though, like, you know, I can always find a block that can work, but you don't always just want to make something that works, right? Like maybe you have to use maybe the only way it can work if you have an end portal frame. Well, that's not really very realistic for a lot of people. So the extreme end of that is something that can work for most people. I think a campfire is a little bit easier because it's any type of wood, right? Like essentially just wood. And you make one of them to charcoal. Is that what it is? Yeah. Snow layers might be the next best option. I'm not sure what else I can do. Well, I should be able to place it in. Okay, looking pretty good.
The reason I have glass is so I can show stuff during the video, point stuff out. This can't be glass because they spawn on top of it. I don't know if they're even going to spawn in naturally, but I'll test it after the stream. Oh, we do need to make a port on the other side. Okay, so these cords on the other side. Okay, what level 60? Wait, did I just spectate this guy? Why I went back into the portal? That's funny. Oh, hey, guitar. How goes it? I mentioned you in the description of the video put out today, by the way, because you did try to help with the mob spawning part. Uh-oh, this got moved. Or what was it? The mob's despawning part? I think that's what it was. How can we hold this? What's a boat? What's the size of that boat? .4, so we need a .6 block. Yeah, I tried to kind of explain the different mechanics while also pointing out the farm. 6.6. What is 0.6 converted to pixels? Anyone know? We're going in 0.2. We need to go point. Or no way, it's going. How's it? Oh, my center, I see. Not too helpful. Okay. 0.6 is a little over half.
probably already know the answer to this. Okay, and I can make it smaller by doing this. Oh, pixel off. Okay. So I need this, right? Yeah, okay. No, 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 no. Okay, I shouldn't get moved too much at this point. Okay, let's try our portal. Does it teleport? Oh yeah, it does teleport here. Awesome. That'd be 9.6 pixels. 9.6 pixels. Wait, where do you get the 9? Hello, wandering traders. Then we do this and this. It doesn't really work because there's so many of them in there. I can also turn this the other direction. Or no. Wait, why did I do this? Oh yeah, I can just use a gate. That's what I had earlier, but I thought I could do without a gate. Okay. 16 times. Oh, I see. You're saying 9.6 pixels. Okay. I think it's saying 9.6 meters. Bruno says, can you farm slime and string and craft leads? You can. I'll show that too, but I wanted to do a wandering trader farm because it's kind of funny. Well, we got some leads. Should be able to open and close this without needing a lever. You just reach it from the side, even if there's wandering traders in there. What do you guys think? Hello.
Should we do something so they don't walk back in again? Yeah, probably. Okay. This work? It should work. Cause they're not actually going to the corners. They're trying to get across corners. This. I'm not sure if this would work. Yeah, I guess that would work too. I might do a fence, or I might do a slab, because if I do slabs, then they can spawn on top of them. I'm not sure. Not sure which will be easier for people. Like something like this would work. But if I build this whole thing in a build the whole thing in like just flat plains, which I'm planning to. It might be annoying with the ground going up and down. Put in slabs. But this should also work because they're tall enough so nothing will go underneath of it. Plus, it gives another spawning spot. Well, yeah, okay, it's whatever you want to do. Slabs are pretty cheap. They can't fit underneath of this. They have to walk all the way around.
You cannot resist it forever. Haha. Early game super flat. I think this works. Thanks for the 49 biddies there, Worthy. Appreciate that. Is there something you can't do in Superflat? Okay, Twitch runs their schedule ad in 10 seconds. I'm gonna grab some more water. You guys can do whatever you want during the ad. Check out my socials, which I'll put on screen, or check out my new video, which is in the pinned message. I'll be right back. We're back. Since the ad is finished. Awesome. Grab some more warm water to drink. Car says I'm back was very entertaining. I try to make it somewhat entertaining with some more overlays and stuff, because after editing the video I noticed it was kind of, the scenery was kind of the same over and over again.
I could have probably added in some more stats and stuff on screen. But I think this farm looks like it's doing well. I don't know if wandering traders need light at all in order to spawn. No. Gotta add with a main character guy from Interstellar, the movie Interstellar. I've watched that one, but I forget which one it is because I watch a lot of space ones or that kind of theme. Yeah, cool. Interstellar. Maybe we don't need light sources. We'll see. I'll first run the farm overnight, like work it for a long time. Just make sure. Okay, we'll need to get rid of these guys. And I don't think there's any chunk. Ooh, is there chunk loaders? Ooh. But they're not actually turned on at the moment, I don't think. I think there's a video where I talked about chunk loaders. When a new wandering trader does come through, it is going to chunk load it for a little bit. But 40 minutes is a long time. Only get 15 seconds of loading. And they shouldn't come back through again. Guess we could put it over here. They don't start climbing ladders unless they're on the ground, right? Yeah, they should be fine to get out. Okay. You guys can go. I don't even need that lever. I don't know why I put it. I can just manually do these. And then this is our loot, which we can put into a barrel. The thin water should help get these guys in the hole. I don't know how necessary it is. Oh. Ew, 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 ew. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I guess it works. Guy said the wick said the bell is 21st blocks player, then the nearest such a bell is used as a target location. Yeah, the thing is you don't actually need a bell. It does point out it is used as a location, but the player is also used as a location. So yeah. So essentially, the player's location is used as the center. So if I'm in the center of the 3x3, which well, I guess I'm not quite, but I guess you get if you're right here. This is the center of the 3x3. Then they're naturally gonna wander around this area here. And the idea is, because they're already wandering around the center, they're likely to try to cross this area here, right? They're gonna path from here to there, there to there, and that will make them fall in. That's why I did it this way. They just use it as their center spot. So let me pull it up. Okay. So there's two ways that I understand this. I think what it does is at first it tries to spawn based off of where the player is at. So it finds a player and says, okay, I can spawn. And then it wants to choose its target location. And that's normally the player. But if there's a bell within range, then it's going to change its target location from the player to the bell. And then it's going to spawn based off of that. But I think it could end up spawning around the new location of the bell. But yeah, it don't really apply to me because, like I said, this design here will work without a bell. Crafted says, I got a challenge for you. Design every farm ever built for structureless super flat. Will you accept the challenge? Normal farm designing is too easy for you. You know, I think a lot of the things I talk about and stuff, I think it could easily be implemented into structureless super flat. It's such a niche that I don't typically. I try to make my stuff work for everybody. So I don't try to. I don't really try to aim for a specific thing like that. But like I said, you know, I don't really know what are the requirements for structureless super flat. Is it mostly just wandering traders? I mean, how is it any different than like a extreme skyblock? I guess you're stuck in the plains, right? Is it always plains? So it might be very similar to like a skyblock, extreme skyblock, but just plains by everywhere. Let me know. But I mean, I think this is possible, right? Is there anything here that's not possible? I mean, it literally just uses wood, right? The portal is not necessary. That's just if you want to make it work in single player and for a long period of time. But yeah, I mean, I think this would work. Because you can get trees from wandering traders. Dart says, I used to look into the code of Wandering Trader Farm. Remember that I found out that the Wandering Trader only chooses X, Z coordinates while spotting, not Y. Don't know. That's helpful. Yeah, I think, were you one to help me, Guitar? Somebody was helping me when I was making this initially. I thought someone was helping me. I don't think but I was watching my old stream. It looks like I just kind of made the farm based off of the wiki page. Oh, I was wondering if you were the one that helped me way back then. I can't remember. I feel like I had someone that was helping me. I was redesigning my Wandering Trader Farm for the Raised Grid episode. Okay, wasn't you? But yeah, going back to your thing about the Y level, what it does is it uses sky axis. So even if you're underground, I'll try to place the Wandering Trader on the highest block. So you don't want to build this underneath of anything. That's why the Y axis doesn't come into play. Obsidian isn't possible. Okay. Obsidian blocks because there's no lava or whatever. Yeah, but like I said, you don't need
You don't need lava for this farm crafted. That's just an option. Let me write down some notes related to his farm. This is the wandering trader. There's llamas and more llamas. Let's see if they try to meet up. Lead farm. Spawn on highest sky access lock. What do you think of this guitar? Even though they spawn in a 48x48 area, because they try 10 times in order to spawn, we wouldn't really need that big of a platform, right? Crafter says you passed the challenge. I mean, you said make a farm for every type of farm for super flat. I mean, that would be pretty difficult because some farms are not possible. But Crafty, can you explain like what are the actual things you get to work with? Is it always plains biome? And is it just wandering traders that you normally work with? 48x48. But 10 at temp. Yes, it is not needed. Can you give a probability that would be acceptable to be it failing? I can calculate the number of blocks. Oh yeah, that's a good idea there, guitar. I would say 95%, maybe. Maybe 95%, maybe 99%. If you can calculate two different ones. Light versus no light. See piglin. Cheap. Super flat, structureless. Okay, thank you, guitar. Well, all those guys walked across eventually. I wasn't even paying attention. What was your inspiration to design farms? When Minecraft first came out, there was no survival mode when I was playing it back in the day. And then when I did play it, I was kind of lazy and I kind of didn't want to do stuff to get like the loot and stuff. I was like, I wonder if I can like automate this a little bit. because I used to play a game called RuneScape, and like AFKing in the game is really popular. Like you try to find ways to AFK stuff. I was like, I wonder if I can AFK in Minecraft. It is very, very, what did I say, rudimental? What's the word? Rudimental? Like, it's very, simple back in the day. I want to see if this guy gets stuck. He has to bounce up high before he can bounce down low to get underneath of it. There he goes. Yeah, I think this works pretty well. The way they pathfind and stuff. The thing is, like, even if you built this on a plains biome, you wouldn't have to extend these that far. Like, even if you just extend them this far, yeah, sure, they can walk around this way, but they're eventually going to walk to the center. And they're eventually going to try to pathfind over here, and they're going to choose the shortest route, which is going to take them across this. So, it doesn't have to be perfect. So far, it looks like it's working great. Is there anything else I should think about? Lazy YouTuber with the best upload time. Wait, what? Best upload time? What is the best upload time? I should do a poll. No, I don't think I've ever asked my viewers what time would they like a new video to come out. I mean, it seems kind of like a silly question to me because it's typically right before the weekend where they have a lot of free time to actually watch a video. That's why I normally upload on Fridays, if possible. 3 AM on Wednesdays? No way. 3 AM on Wednesdays. I did upload a couple times on Mondays, and it was actually surprisingly decent. Because you're kind of, a lot of people upload on weekends, so like, you're kind of missing the rush. And there's people that are looking for stuff to watch on Mondays. You play Among Us? Why you awake at 3 AM? You should play like 5 Nights at Freddy's at 3 AM in the morning. Well, this guy's debating if he should hop in the hole or not. Join your buddies. Do it. Oh. Is that not 2? Okay, let's send these guys to another. Should be able to click it still. Yeah. Okay. Here, give me some llama buddies. Oh, he's going. Nope, he stopped. Oh, there he went. Emerald. Do weather cycle thoughts. Wandering true. False. I'm gonna look up the void world. No. Okay. Looks like Twitch has run their scheduled ad again in about 15 seconds. You guys can do whatever you want during the ad. I'm gonna see if we get wandering traders to spawn in the void. I do got a new video up on my YouTube channel. I'll see you guys back after that. Welcome back, everybody. Just trying to figure out if wander traders can actually spawn here. I hope they can spawn here. So I'm gonna try to be testing this out. What are you guys doing over here? Oh, we're just waiting for them to die.
Looks like it's working. Okay. Let me make a copy of this and put it in the normal world, just in case it doesn't work. I can test it. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I'm catching with chat. I like the best time between uploading a new video. I'd like the best time between uploading a new video. Okay, what do you mean by that, crafted fish? You need to think about one thing. You cannot use spawn eggs while in survival. Oh, Crafted is going to bed. Good night, Crafted. Guitar says, I found in the code a way to trigger spawning, I think. You have to edit game files. Oh. Have to edit game files. Which game files? Like what, using like NBT Explorer? Is it just changing the time? That it doesn't use a time. There's some properties. Ah, okay. Would I have to change it every time though? Every time I want to test it? Or can I just decrease the overall time it normally takes? Oh, okay. There's no way of just changing it to make them spawn faster. Oh guys, speedrun it. Fastest nether. Oh, the portal's way too big. Oh, actually an obsidian in it. And flint and steel, that's kind of nice. Not enough to make a bucket. Speedrunners be jealous of me. Okay, I'm just gonna put it out here in the flat. Oh, there's a village. The bell thing might come into play. Was that sparse jungle? They're kind of rare. There's a hole in the side of the mountain too. Huh. Okay. I guess a jungle would, a desert would also work pretty well too. 40 blocks, which is 3 chunks away. Just see if there's a bell over here. No, there's not a bell. Usually just one bell. have to kind of watch out for holes. Won't take too much to fill in some of these holes. Okay, let's move it over. Oh, I got dark. Oh, wow. Somehow got that perfect. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Look if changing the time could work. Yeah, it does something with time, but I don't know if it has its own timer. Oh, shoot. Okay. Fortunately, the only way to trigger the spawn is through changing the world file. Okay, thanks for figuring that out, Guitar. Did you figure out the math that you're talking about? Or probability of failure? Oh, okay. You can actually run 2 clients and do 2 tests at the same time. Wow. Sounds very explosive. I don't know if mobs are gonna cause problems. Max spawning is or 4800 on the player. Yeah, but because the game tries 10 times to find a location, you don't really need that big of area. Probably tell people to cover up holes like this that are not too big, but are kind of close to the actual farm. Or you can always just make sure there's like a walkway so they can actually get out of it. They do get stuck in there. Like this one doesn't really have a walkway out of it. But it's not like if there's a wandering trader, it's not going to stop other ones from spawning in the future. But yeah, you could probably make a little walkway down here. Not too difficult. I'll eventually find it. Work the way up here. Definitely not a fast farm. So you probably hook like a AFK fish farm onto this or something. So you can do 2 at once. Wait, what exactly did it say? Oh. Oh, I think you're right. I think it's double that then, is it? It goes from negative to positive. Yeah, so it's like almost 100 blocks across. That is a pretty big area then. I was thinking it was just 48 or 48. Oh, okay. I don't think there's a diameter. I don't think it's a circle. I think it's gonna be a square. Typically smaller than. So this is radius, but down here they talk about they actually just choose the location within a square. Okay, what are we missing for this world? Oh, I think we need mob spawning turned on. These are weird questions. Oh, if game rules
Individual mobs might set to true. An attempt is made. Oh, okay. So you have to keep it on. Okay, so I make sure to turn that on in the other world. This square says guitar, thanks. Oh, this is set to true as well. Okay, I probably did that for the zombie piglin that we're testing earlier. Okay, let's get a second account so we can AFK both these. Or we don't need a second account, we just need a second client. It's always fun making a farm. It's not always fun making a video about the farm. I try really hard to make it entertaining and stuff, but never quite turns out as good as I want. Hey, Worthy. The square, I can edit the wiki to be more specific. The wiki's fairly close. There's just this one part right here where they use the word radius, which is kind of close. I mean, it's not like, it'd be like, what, 58 blocks? It'd be a radius because it's a circle of something else, like taxi cab or something. But later down here, I think this is the correct thing where it talks about choosing a location. Okay, let's lower that down. What else? Entities turned down. Clouds off. Fast. Frames. Turn off music. Okay. Okay, so my count will be AFKing right here. Don't want anything to accidentally kill me. Should be safe. Anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, we can turn off fire tick. Game will do fire tick faults. Do weather cycle, turn that off too. Might help a little bit. Oh, spawn radius. Set that to 0. Or, is that right? Oh, this one is set to 0. Okay, so that's one account. Another account would be another world. Results are 48 blocks wide rectangle or 58 blocks rectangle. You consider the probability. Can
can you message me on Discord that? So I can remember to look at it. Are you saying 48 blocks? Wait. You're saying 48 blocks is a 95% and you're saying 58 blocks is 99? Can't quite remember. Okay, yeah, can you just write that in Discord? Turn all this down. Particles, oh yeah, particles down. Okay, Twitch render one more ad in 15 seconds. I'll see you guys back after the ad. I'm just gonna set this up so that I can AFK it. So we can see if it actually works. It'd be exciting. Graphics fast. Turn that down. Okay. This guy would be in here. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure to get rid of all these guys. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, I want AFK here. This is the center. Survival. Particles minimal, that's good. Actually, I could turn on the resource pack to remove all particles. Down. Okay, that's one guy. And this guy will do the same thing. Tick sprint. 999 days. Should be safe. Okay. Sprint. 9 days. Minimize that one. Don't need that anymore.
Okay. So we're tick sprinting these, and we'll see how they do. Oh, thank you, guitar. We'll see what the results are in just a little bit. Actually, next stream will be tomorrow. Tell you what the results are. We'll find somebody to raid in the meanwhile. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. My throat's getting a bit tired. We'll find somebody to raid. As I get that going, make sure you guys are following me on all my socials there on screen in the chat. I'm pretty active all over the places. Got YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Patreon, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, and much more. Let's raid Ijevin. He's been pretty sick. So we'll show our support by raiding him. You guys know Ijevin, he's a longtime Minecraft YouTuber and streamer here on Twitch. I've known him for a very long time. And he's always up to something in his Minecraft world. He's currently playing on the Hermitcraft server. I think he's trying to get caught up from being sick so long, so I'll probably talk about his sickness and how he got over it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in today's stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the building stream. I mean, building streams are definitely my funnest. But I do also need to remember to record, otherwise I just end up designing tons of stuff and never make videos about it. But I got a plan, guys. I'll make a bunch of shorts videos covering all the things that I missed out. So yeah, I'll try to do that. Hopefully they'll let me catch up so I can move on to other things. But as always, when we do the raid, you guys could copy the raid message in the chat there, that raid message. Highlight it. Everybody highlight it and copy it right now. And then when we get sent over to Ijevin, go ahead and paste it into his stream. Show him some support, because he has been sick, so it's great to see him back. And yeah, if you haven't seen my new video, I made a video on the dried gas farm. Check it out. It's an automatic dried gas farm. It makes the dry gas all on its own. It's pretty cool. It's up on my YouTube. And I'll see you guys over there at Ijevins. Don't forget, I also stream Saturday and Sunday. As always, bye-bye!